here we are. Sorry for the late start. A lot of shit happened. Talk on it a little bit when I get Marley up in her. Okay. She's not Bill Hunt still.
There we go. I forgot.
There we go.
I was like just sitting here.
Or how did Hunt go?
I was fine. Yeah, I had some good ones, had some weird ones. Literally ended on a map.
Kill anyone?
I did actually.
Yay!
Beautiful. And we had one guy who did a thing where he was solo and he tried to like, I don't know, he's trying to be clever, and we finally, and he like, it was this thing where we're in one building and he's in another building, and it took a while. It took a while. And then finally we had him down and he kept necroing and we're all standing over him like, dude, just stop.
No, it's like that guy who was fighting against us with the fucking gas arrows and necro.
Yeah. It was like, I was like, dude, just stop. And then the best part is that we ended up just like, the people at one bounty went to see if they could, like, I guess they had no resistance or the very little resistance, because they ended up like trying to chase down the other people who had bounties. And then we were following behind them just like, do, and just murdered all of them. So we left with all of the bounty. Yeah, and then we ended on one where we went in melee, like rush crew, melee only. Came upon a scene.
Playing with randos?
No, I was playing with Grim and Static.
Ah.
We came upon a scene where it was like, oh, everybody's dead here. There's like maybe one person creeping around. Oh no, now we've killed them. And then like a team tried to roll up. One last team tried to roll up, and it was like the stagecoach is literally right there. If you guys like don't immediately push in here, like you're not gonna get. They didn't even notice we hit our team. We were just already gone. Everybody was already dead. We were just like, oh, all right. I guess we'll take these.
I love the accidental storytelling that happens in Hunt when you just come across something like like one of those battles and you're like, what the fuck happened here?
What happened? Why is everyone dead? Alright, loading in.
So, my neighbor needed a ride because it's snowing and he's on chemo.
Gotcha.
And all he's got for transportation is a moped.
Oof. And
he said he would be out at 11:30. He was not out at 11:30. He was out at like 12:10.
Oh dear.
And after I picked him up, I could tell my blood sugar was low.
Was like, yeah.
So I was like, I'm about to be in a 3-hour stream. I should eat.
I'm gonna eat food now.
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna eat food now.
Actually, my meal was actually topical for the game. At least half of it was. One half was soup, and the other half was cornbread, strawberry jam toasties.
Ooh.
So, jelly sandwiches, sort of.
There you go.
Alright, we loaded in?
We are all loaded in.
Time for suffering with Tabitha. Oh wait, I hit start.
Oh, whoops.
On. Which
No.
one's the latest one?
Make sure you're not saving. Make sure you're loading. So it says save up in the corner.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, click load.
Oh no,
think you can
I
click-
thought I had
think you can
like...
click load over there. Yeah, or
Shit.
just quit out. Yeah.
Welcome to my failure of a night. Give me a second, folks. I don't think the blood sugar is elevated enough yet. Also, I love looking at the achievements, and there's just that damn smile.
Every time. That damn smile.
It's haunting.
It's quite haunting.
Load, please. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3? Yes. Just a recap of episode 2.
Yeah, just episode 2. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems.
Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door.
Sunset.
The recap missed the smile, though. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual.
Gretchen!
Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she doesn't get into trouble out there. Or Gretchen.
Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise.
Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now. Anyways.
Hi, Wayne.
Hold on. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A little shit carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill.
She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place just doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine, that place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people.
You pull out your phone and dial your cousin.
What is it? You know I'm in a meeting.
A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know.
What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there just as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright?
Tabitha's the real protagonist.
I know, right? A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing.
There's a smile! Yay!
There it is.
Tabitha is delightfully sick of this shit.
She is. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning.
My dad says our.
I forget. Wait. You do this,
Um,
Lena. You do it. It's fine.
Yeah. I think it was like I think it was an unfair distribution last time. You had way too many
Yeah.
voices, so I'm gonna take this one.
Yeah, go ahead, I think it was because I thought someone who was talking was Miles talking or something, so I
Yeah,
Miles's voice.
because their mouths are so small in that distance.
Mm-hmm.
My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her.
Don't you dare.
There is something in the darkness before you that is much louder, but you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator.
What do you think you're doing? Get away from there.
Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber.
Hey, Stella. Delilah? Delilah, are you alright?
Hey, Stella. You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down.
Holy shit, you're okay. Thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call.
Could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up.
Oh yes, Becca. Becca, shut up.
Tabitha doesn't say a word as a car cuts along the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts, only gay. After your time in the show, you barely even notice the dust. Oh, our head really is full of the gay. I see melons. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gather behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall, and to the visions that depart upon you.
Time to wake up.
Oh, I didn't mention the cat, though.
It didn't. Frou did come to visit us.
Yeah. Music is being really ominous right now.
Already ominous.
Wait. I hear whispering.
Yeah, I can hear a little bit like a whisper or a rustle. There's something
Yeah.
there in the background.
Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you feel the soot grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower.
Shower, yeah.
We stinky. Oh no, this tub. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. I think she's gonna get warts or foot fungus off this tub. Water is hot.
Feeling that survived another day energy for sure.
Oh, that's every day ever since the start of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
The water is hot, surprisingly enough clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down your drain, you...
Oh boy.
Choice time.
Wow.
Wow.
Lots of doom consume me. These are all not great. Like, nothing feels so...
I'm kind They can go mystical, though.
Might as well go mystical.
Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume you.
You're done
Hey,
here.
I'm gonna put a clip marker there so I can clip my own voice and then turn that to sound alert later. Why is that an achievement?
It's an achievement.
Is this a statement about being a gamer? Are they encouraging us gamers to bathe?
No, you know what? You know what? It's a commentary on depression. If anything, it's like, good job.
True.
You battled. You took that mental battle and you were like, nope, I'm a shower. I'm
Yeah.
a shower.
I don't feel like it, but I guess I will. You're done here. You turn out the faucet, dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check in on the opossum. Oh my god.
Awesome. Oh my
There
god.
are two of them
there are
now.
two of them now.
That's very large.
Let's wave. I'm not gonna tell him to get out.
I'm not gonna tell them to get out either. You wave down at the opossums, they look up at you. I attempt to pet them. Against your better judgment, you reach out to the opossums, hand outstretched. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Maybe now they'll leave her dress and return to nature where they belong. No! I don't want to scare them. Look out the window.
Yeah, what's going on out there?
You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After find a blueprint in Viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. That's the same
for real, I
view.
immediately looked. Alright. Let's
Check the closet again.
Yeah. Anything happening in here?
Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Keen eye. No, it hasn't.
Yeah. I like the keen eye, actually. Can confirm.
So we can either text a group or we could be extra sweet on Stella, probably.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Is that the one we go for?
Whatever you like.
You pull out your phone to text Stella. Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement.
I mean...
I'm doing that. You sent a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. You can just shitpost!
Hey, we can still... Let's
Yeah.
at least message the group chat. Let's not ignore Kanika.
Yeah. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella. Kanika. Who starts a conversation that way?
I mean, last time we sent her a picture of a tired cat and she sent it back. So, like, I think Stella is the one person who might actually be like, yeah, nah.
I mean, I do that.
Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night.
Oh, I'm doing that one, but I want to read the rest of these.
Yeah.
Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. That'll probably be a bit before you get a response. There be any point to texting Kanika separately in this instance?
I don't know.
Let's just head downstairs.
Okay.
I don't want to send her on signals. I'm not here for that Mass Effect action. Oh, I think this is the cleaning lady.
That's the cleaning lady.
You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stressing ice cream for breakfast. Tabitha, no one is judging you. You almost had people die on your job.
Oh no, not hey, cuz. Jesus.
I'm going with, hey Tabitha, how's it going?
Yeah.
Hey Tabitha, how's it going?
There was a massive mine collapse last night that almost got my cousin killed. So I'm a little stressed.
Poor creature. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl.
Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me.
Yay, cousin bonding time. Do we call her out on it? Or...
I mean, I get the sentiment, and technically we will eventually be going to town anyway. She's not necessarily gonna keep us with her.
Yeah.
We could say we haven't had breakfast, or I'll meet you outside. If we want a moment.
Sure, I'll meet you outside.
Given your track record, if I let you out of my sight, you'd probably just disappear into the wilderness, only to return in the middle of the night after burning down City Hall. If I'm lucky, you'll give me a call at some point between dousing the building in kerosene and lighting the match. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know.
As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Delilah, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. Just wanted to say I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing. Everyone getting out of that situation alright.
Yeah, let's just go mystical on her, no.
Sorry, Tabitha's so mean to you.
Yeah, let's just say thanks. Last night was a lot.
Yeah.
Because then that's like an explore option, but it also doesn't, like...
Yeah.
engage too deep.
Thanks. Last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here, but with nobody really attending sermons. He'll probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Oh, don't call him creepy!
Oh no. No. You can literally say, I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer.
I kind of want to go with everything going on, having priests on speed dial seems handy.
Yeah, let's do that.
With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Having a pastor on speed dial is always handy.
Debatable.
And my Daniel is a wonderfully talented pastor.
Oh, Jesus, also debatable. Enough dawdling. We're leaving.
You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and enter her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation.
All right, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Mm. Mm.
What we do at the general store.
Yeah. Picking up tea from Sybil. Not sagely.
We'll go with what kind of tea.
Yeah. Neat.
Oh, neat. What kind of tea?
I don't know the kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it is called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends. Jeez.
After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand.
True. True. Exactly.
You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her.
Fine, okay. Keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you would never have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family.
Oh, that's a fucking dude. Kanika storms off, door slowly drifting shut behind her.
Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Oh.
Oh. Do we stab her like that?
Tabitha.
Yeah.
Tabitha. I feel like the first one's kind of fair. The second one maybe is a little much. As far as Kenai choices go.
I'm gonna go with that one, the first one.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question.
Look, I'm not saying I'm perfect. Sure, I could be less stressed, but that doesn't have to do with emotions. That's just like work stuff. I don't know. So yeah, sure. I'm happy. Whatever.
Press X to doubt.
I know, right? We're burning daylight. Come on already.
Bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steaming herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities.
Activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready?
Of course. Delilah, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. What? Afraid of Miles? What makes it fun of me for being old? Is Kanika okay?
Yeah.
Of course. She just needs some time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay.
Look, Kanika, I agree. Big mood. You know, you don't wanna be like constantly like, I'm carrying this family, what the fuck? But also, Mom is absolutely doing this is kid number 2. This is run number 2. I don't need to be nearly as hardcore as I was.
Alright, good night, Taladris.
Have a good night.
Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Try and listen in!
Let's do it!
Walk up to the door of the tea room and listen in.
Subtle.
I know, it took a little longer than you'd hope, but this was fairly short notice. Sybil pauses, and a moment later you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. She and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices hushed. You can only make out bits and pieces of what they're saying. This is your turn.
Is there...
Yes, make sure this is all.
Not inside.
Outside then. Don't assume you know.
I know what I'm.
Your listening session is held as a tingling of bells announce another patron. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Delilah, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I was like, who's this guy? Oh.
Oh. The policeman told me what you saw what happened to my daddy. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should probably go.
Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. And as of this morning, so is she.
Oh.
So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods and look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I could try and find him? Explorer, is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty's her prize pumpkin. She's a big lady, too. I expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Jesus!
Wow.
Not too easy to move something like that. Maybe she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with what everything else is going on. Oh wait, don't tell me they made a Pumpkin King!
Let's see. Maybe we should ask if he's seen anything strange on the farm.
Yeah. Have you seen anything strange on the farm in the past couple days? Not really, no. But I've been keeping awful busy, but with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. Segue into ditchlings, maybe? I mean, it seems like a good segue to me.
I mean, if we want to say that.
It's not very subtle, though.
No.
Do we just tell them, or do we advise them it's not safe, or what?
Yeah.
The ditchlings ain't killing people.
They're not, yeah, no, they're not the ones hurting anybody. So we could just tell him.
I'm gonna tell him. He died on the northeast edge of town, off the Asgina Trail. Thank you, Delilah. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes.
Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself some breakfast. Meet at library after figure out plan.
Stella's gonna be me tomorrow.
Also, OMG, you gotta tell me all about it. The Tabitha bonding. Thank you, Kanika. The last thing I need to hear is anything that humanizes that woman.
Nika, you're just a hater. And then it buzzes again.
See? See?
Stella gets it.
If there's anyone who you could do this with, it's Stella. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would not hate it.
You had plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. So we can either play hooky or we can wait for Tabitha and then be like, look.
Yeah, I feel like we shouldn't just leave. That feels a little weird.
Yeah. Cousin will probably be back any seconds. Best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Bo continues to shop. Damn, he's a tall boy.
He real tall. How are your dailies going?
How are your dailies going? Miles doesn't dignify your question with an answer.
Wow.
Doing okay, buddy? Miles glances up at you, eyes narrowed.
Don't talk to me like we know each other. You're just Kanika's weird friend. I don't even remember your name. Wait, I'm weird. What did I do?
I just want to get this Commander Shepard, okay? Okay.
Okay.
Miles returns to his phone. Tabitha, why are you acting so sus?
I know, right?
Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow. Oh, wait, sorry, your turn.
Wow. You actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off the instant I left you alone.
She's scared you to understand that. I'm gonna go with family's important.
Sure.
Family's important. I'm not just going to ditch you.
That's appreciated. I've got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick us up some sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where anyone could walk up and start talking to me.
Dude. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. Tabitha stops in front of a small house in the quiet hill just off Main Street.
The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees, just more convenient, you know? And here I thought the estate was your secret lair.
That's the one I'm going with. And here I thought the estate was your secret lair.
The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows I live there. Now, come on. Let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted.
Oh, is this actual bonding time?
It's actual bonding time.
Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door.
Come on in. Don't worry. It's empty.
You follow your cousin into the model home.
We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda.
Have a soda. Look at her stompers she's got.
I know, right?
Wait, Marley.
Mm-hmm.
She has a horror game protagonist brown boots.
She does.
Tabitha hands you cream soda before settling in on the couch.
Let's go, cream soda.
Though the place is clean and tidy and full of all the trappings of life, you know it's an illusion. It may look like a place where the family lives and feels joy, but there is no soul here, only the dream of one. Okay, lots of explorers.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about Tabitha. There's a keen eye one.
Mm-hmm.
One with the Kenai one. Does this state stifle you? Is that why you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy.
I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders.
Oh.
I can
Oh,
I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life.
It's an actual smile over there, not a twisted.
Yeah, not the weird like. Wait, why am I telling you this? Stop asking all these deep questions. It's not like you care anyway.
I like knowing people's dark secrets.
Hug.
I don't think it's time to hug her.
No.
I care, Tabitha.
You shouldn't. You don't even know me.
Do you like living here?
Yeah. It's the only thing I know.
I mean, you visit our places, right? I've seen that blowing
Yeah.
rock mug in the kitchen.
My what? Oh. That must be one of Janie's. She was always saying we didn't have enough cups. There are 3 cups. That's plenty. One for me, one for Perlane, and one for the occasional guest. But Janie said her husband has a ton of dumb little souvenir mugs from his travels. Not that I asked, she just tells me stuff about her family. Anyways, she said they have mugs to spare, as if I needed her charity. I guess she must have snuck a few in under my nose. I'll have to remember to toss it when I get back. Anyways, to answer your question, no, I don't travel. Too much to do. Sure, I'd like to see the Outer Banks one day, but I'm the head of a company. It's not like anyone can cover for me. Maybe when I retire, if that ever happens.
Burley was a monster, oh gosh.
Goodness.
Hmm. Do we want to call out the 3 cups? I mean, I feel like I'm smart enough to put 2 and 2 together that the place is falling apart. That's probably also why there's only 3 cups.
Yeah.
You've never left Scarlet Hollow?
You act like it's weird. Traveling is difficult and stressful. I've seen vacation movies. Something always goes wrong. So even if I had a day off, why would I want to spend it driving somewhere where I could spend it when I could spend it actually relaxing? I don't need to see some windy rock or even the beach. It just doesn't seem worth all the hassle.
Do you actually like running the mines?
Yeah, for real. Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Verlaine drilling that into my head.
Ah, there's that programming you was mentioning.
Mm-hmm. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, this entire town falls just to ruin. It's my burden to bear. Though, I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off.
Give me the Mind Snow.
And trading places.
What would you want to do if you weren't here?
Honestly, I wasn't joking when I said I could imagine living as a bank teller. My entire life has been defined by my obligations. I'd like nothing more than to go somewhere, do a task, and go home. Not that it matters, I am here and my life is defined by those obligations.
Critical hit mood.
Dreaming about some other life only makes the one I have more difficult.
You try some of that tea you picked up? It smells nice.
Nope, it's sleepy time tea and you don't want to drink it in the middle of the day.
I guess she needs sleeping aids. Oh, that was just one explorer.
That was one explorer. There's a lot here with Tabitha.
Talk about your family. What was Perlane like?
Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister, fraternal. They didn't look alike. Same with their personalities, night and day from what I've heard. Perlane was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know?
Did you two get along?
No, that woman was a monster.
Tabitha's just gonna call it as it is. How did she die?
Sleep apnea.
Oh, I have that.
Leave it at that.
What was your dad like?
Don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet Fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday.
Ouch. Does no one in this town have two parents? Hooray, another member of the Deadbeat Dads Club.
Honestly, sounds like he was a fucking loser.
Sounds like he was a real loser.
That's what Perlane always said. I just don't really think about him anymore. I feel you. I feel you, girl.
Yeah.
If he didn't want anything to do with me, his loss. That's right. That's the correct attitude.
Yes. Can you tell me about any other family members?
Wow, did Vivian really tell you nothing about us or her upbringing? Fine. I'll give you the brief history since she never bothered. Perlane and Vivian were raised by their grandmother because our grandmother died in childbirth. Our great-grandmother, Grandma Eddie, or possibly Edie, hard to know with 2Ds, ran the mine before Perlane, then Perlane took over. And now, here I am, following in their footsteps.
What was Grandma Edie like? Did you know her? Tabitha is quiet for a moment, her eyes distant.
Kind of scary.
Her voice is quiet. She takes another sip of her cream soda.
Silas did have a lot of kids, this is true.
Matriarchal mining company seems unusual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the Scarlets. It's just been women for a couple generations now. And we never let some stranger jeopardize the company. It stays in the bloodline.
What happened to the rest of the family? Silas had a lot of kids. I read about him in the library yesterday.
What am I, an encyclopedia? We have documents on this stuff and some kind of fancy family tree somewhere in the estate, but I don't have any of it memorized. From what I can remember, our grandmother had a kid sister that died of some childhood illness, then she died having our moms. And I think Grandma Edie had some brothers, but I vaguely recall something about them fighting in World War II. One way or another, they clearly didn't stick around. As for anyone who came before the turn of the 20th century, damned if I know. That's ancient history.
Relationship, and then what kind of things did Perlane tell you about me and my mom?
Yeah. It doesn't matter what she's told anyone about you. She's dead, and in a few days, we're gonna bury her in the ground. All right.
You're kind of an asshole.
Are we really related?
What do you really think of me? Wow.
I'm glad you're here. Please don't make me say anything more than that. It's degrading for both of us.
She does not want to be sappy.
Nope.
Can't believe we're actually hanging out. Oh.
I can. It's why you came all the way down here, isn't it?
Oh!
What I can't believe is I'm actually almost enjoying it. I think you can follow that up with your kind of an asshole. Oh no.
Is telling her she's a better person than she let on. Is that... That's not like a backhanded compliment, is it?
It's a weird one because it's like I kind of get the spirit behind it. Like you don't like to let on that you're actually like a good person, but I don't know if she'd like that comment.
I think it's better to just say we're glad I came up here.
Yeah, I agree.
Really glad I came up here. Tabitha pauses as she takes a long contemplative swig of her soda.
Yeah.
Talk about people in town. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese?
Reese. Oh yeah, that dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. I kind of remember him. quiet, smelled kind of weird. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary, though. Reese always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. Can keep digging into things with Stella. Gosh, so many.
Why is there bits about the police really my ass? Because we haven't dealt with them for a bit.
Yeah.
Well, it's about Sybil. Do you know Sybil well?
Everyone in town knows her. But I don't know if anyone actually knows her well.
I guess we'll push the button about the cell. I know I've already asked, but can you tell me what the deal is with you and Stella now that we're hanging out?
Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really, really close.
Ah, call it!
We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips, and... Anyway, Perlane didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Perlane made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends.
No.
But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset and try to move on.
Okay, here we go. Kenai. My banner from your property, though. You're acting like Perlane did it all, but still hasn't stopped trying to be there for you.
I don't know. Perlane made me do it, and she's not even in the ground yet. I haven't had time to figure out how I feel.
Why did you hire Janie?
Perlane hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate.
Well, that was quick. You had some harsh things to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said?
I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. Fair.
Well, like Perlane, for instance?
Yeah.
Do you want me to try and get you in with Kanika?
Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity.
What do you think of Avery? Who? Yeah, I think she didn't know him.
Yeah. Who?
Avery works at a diner, wears plant shirts.
Plant shirts, yes.
I don't think she goes to the diner.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Do we interrogate her more about Wayne? Because I don't think she was withholding anything from us.
I don't think so either.
Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight?
Is that actually happening? Stella will be there.
Aw.
But so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again, but there's no point in arguing with you.
he wants to go ghost hunting.
If you're gonna get up to any paranormal stuff, I'd better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Count me in.
Yay! Thanks for taking me out here.
Yeah.
Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond.
Almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day.
What?
Excuse. Yeah. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet you there in half an hour. I totally blinked on that. Been having kind of a weird, foggy morning. That face. While they're still doing the Major Jimmy thing even after last night, do you think the news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy J.
Just Kanika and Stella making plans for Mayor Jimmy today.
Is it Mayor Jimmy Day again already? What a ridiculous event.
Oh!
No, you know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then.
That's why this town hasn't gone completely to shit. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking.
Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stella's gonna be there, yeah,
Oh.
count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. With that I can fix her.
Okay. Before we continue on here, I desire a bathroom break.
Please take a bathroom break.
Alright. We'll be right back, folks. I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay. Let's see here. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. I'm kind of nervous.
Poor precious bean.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, fuck. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see a furious woman making a beeline for you and Tabitha. Becca slinking behind her. This must be your mother. Quietly tap Tabitha's shoulder. What? Oh, sorry, your line.
What?
Excuse me, Miss Scarlet.
Can I help you?
Becca stares at you from a distance as a furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be your mother. What the hell do you think you're doing here, grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mind collapse almost killed my poor sweet innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? Got used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take away from us for something that was your fault. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Ugh, Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mommy is advocating for you.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, all these are loaded.
Yeah, they're all loaded.
Did the husband tell her it was safe to go in there?
That's what Becca said. Becca claimed that her dad told her that it was like super safe and totally fine. We don't actually know if he said that. But that's what she claims.
Well, I'm gonna go with that one then. Husband told your daughter it was safe to go into that mine. Of course he was demoted. I'm right here. Even if he did, it wouldn't have mattered if the entrance to that mine was actually secured. There'd be hell to pay, Tabitha Scarlet.
What legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs. The place was boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me.
Can we just go, please?
If I were you, I'd listen to your Brad.
You haven't heard the last from us, you'll see. Fucking Karens.
I mean, no wonder Becca is the way she is, right?
Yeah. The woman storms off just as quickly as she stormed in, Becca following at a distance.
God damn it, she's right. I can't just hang around town the day after something like that happened. It doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. If I'm gonna run this place, I gotta get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again.
Tabitha sighs, straightening up, her scowl returns.
Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight.
Oh, she almost had normal life, then a Karen ruined it.
For real?
Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone in the main street. Go to the library. You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd is formed in the corner of the main foyer.
Hey, Delilah.
I think she's got a Ghostbuster jump fit.
It kind of looks like it. I half expected you to have finally skipped town. Thanks, Kanika.
Yeah.
Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Delilah to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. All right, it'll be worth it. Trust us. All right, shall we?
Poor dog. Oh gosh! He's got a security man! Yep, he's a dog. And judging from a series of portraits lining the walls, Tabitha wasn't pulling your leg. Every mirror, Scarlet Hollow, and living memory has also been a dog. This is the way it should be.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell this dog is a mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand.
Oh my god. We should shake his paw.
Yeah, I'm just reading the rest of these first. Mr. Mayor, something terrible is going to happen to this town and we need your help. We're doomed!
We're doomed.
What? There, I hit the wrong button. There. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed.
Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part about living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mare is a close fifth, no contest.
Oh, Gretchen noises. Gretchen squirms his tail's arm, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy.
Hey, Bo, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Look at her face. She's like, look at this.
No.
Shit. Look at him. He thinks he's so good. He thinks he's so good.
Miss Richmond, I'm going to have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor.
I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along.
Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika's quick to follow.
There's a dog cookie jar. I just saw it.
It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Or you could catch up to your companions and intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. I think this is the pastor.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Why is the music so spooky? Sounds like old Gretchen, the mayor, may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Delilah. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. No, she's in hell!
We can literally be like, nope.
Oh, there's a polite way of saying it, and then there's the straightforward, she's going to hell.
Yup.
And then there's, I'm an atheist. And...
Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a phrase. No, you must be that creepy bastard I've been hearing about.
Yeah. I doubt Perlane's in a better place. It sounded like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. I'll speak ill of the dead however much I fucking want.
Janie mentioned you.
Yeah, Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Back off, preacher man! Hey, find out what you're selling. Oh gosh. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave. And it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Perlane, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? I think we need an exorcist.
I think we should be like, dang, thought you might have some good ghost stories.
Dang, I thought you might have some good ghost stories. I do have the best ghost story of all. The story of the whole. Oh, fuck off!
All right.
Some people think.
They think there's something wrong with you. I should go.
I'm going to Commander Shepard this.
I should go.
I should go.
This is
Of course, and if you find yourself. Oh no, I skipped that part. I specifically was just saying I should go.
No, I should go.
Of course, if you find yourself in a new counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me.
Remain silent. Remain silent. Remain silent.
Oh, sorry. I went ahead and just did the polite one.
The polite. That's fine. That's fine.
That sounds lovely, thank you. Really? Oh, that's great. Sorry, I just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folks if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. It was lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day. Bastard leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Oscar!
I was gonna say.
Put your titties away! Cover them up, you harlot! Damn! Maximum dad bod! You find them already Oscar deeper into talking to Oscar deeper in the library. Are you sure we can't just get over with while the sun is up? I don't. Oh wait, sorry, I'm reading your line. I
That's
passed
okay.
forward.
That's okay because Oscar's in the scene too, so it gets like. Ugh.
Yeah.
Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun's up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row.
I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to make sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghost. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me.
I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. Somebody's going to die tonight.
Oh my god.
Gretchen stares at us as I say that.
Right?
This is a pretty serious ghost infestation? Is that what you call something like this? No, it's a haunting.
Yeah, literally. I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunter, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind.
And a proton pack. We have the power of friendship on our side. I don't think ghosts are real. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this.
Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Absolutely. Come on, Marley. It's Marley, sorry. Sometimes when I'm trying to read, whenever it does the name, my name's in here. I should have just put Delilah in there. Come on, Delilah. Time to go bother our friend.
Delilah Marley Scarlet.
Time to go.
Well, we should probably tell them Tabitha's coming.
Yep. Definitely should tell them Tabitha's coming.
Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting.
You invited her even after last night?
Kanika, she fucking helped us.
I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. I mean, I guess. Good call, Delilah. I can't wait to hang out with her more.
Kanika sighs.
Alright, it happened. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show, and the two of you will finally get along.
So, I finally met Pastor Daniel.
It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I like the last one. I met him. He has been met.
That's how I feel about it, actually.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man.
Wow, really? I've always thought he makes a memorably skin-crawling first impression. Yeah, he has a tendency to stick in people's minds for one reason or another, and they're almost never good reasons. That man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. As far as I'm concerned, he's a ghoul. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. He's just a little siren. It's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else.
What if the pastor's cursed? I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Unnaturally excessive.
I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. That we know of.
Oh no. I'm not inviting Avery.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they'd get a hoot out of it. Yeah, can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text him on the way over to Reese's.
Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces. All right, shall we head out?
Three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of their house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it is only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow.
No, dear.
We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us?
Yeah, good question. There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together.
And that's how I know.
She yells at us.
Okay, and that's how I know my last friends group weren't really my friends, because they would bitch at me if I ended up showing up early because traffic didn't happen.
Oh my god. No, what if she yells?
It's too late. The door swings open. Hey.
Reese! Oh my god, dude. It's been ages.
You must be Delilah, right? I heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Delilah updates. Oh, Gretchen, no. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining at Stella's grip as she tries to get in between them. They here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great.
Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden.
Dog stays outside.
But
It's okay,
it's
Stella.
okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away.
Okay,
But-
that was one of those moments I wasn't sure who I was seeing talk.
Uh-huh. But we go everywhere together. It's her
Want to come in or not? Yeah. Kanika nervously tucks Stella away towards her van. Now, what about you, Delilah? Are you coming in?
Duh. Why call it out?
I'm not gonna call it out, no.
Hell no.
I do love that this game lets people live their life of being aggressive with their social situations, but come on.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Why not?
It's not like the doctor could steal my kidneys or something.
We hope.
You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing.
So, how can I lend a hand?
By sitting down at the table, not puttering around in my kitchen. You know, this is very much a food map / food allergy / chronic illness food. Because in real life, I'm very much like, get the hell out of my cooking space.
Right. Very
I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business.
But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art.
Still have time now, right? You aren't seriously concerned subjecting your friends to your disaster room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow.
I don't mind a little mess.
Still, you are a little mess.
Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room.
Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs.
You won't even know we're here.
Make your way toward the basement stairs. In all fairness,
He's the one making all the weird art.
I love his art. His room's not that messy.
Nah, it's not that bad.
The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls of paint, staring out at their creator.
Your mom is so scary.
She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forget the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much.
Gosh, there's a lot of choices here.
Holy shit. Your art.
Yeah.
Oh, mystical. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint. The brush strokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. It's so emo!
Emotional. You put into these.
Do we want to be mystical or just say it's good? I kinda want to say it's good.
Okay.
It's exquisite. Thank you, Delilah. I don't really make my art for other people, so it's always a nice surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound.
I feel that. You know, I've still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude.
Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see some I made in high school is horrifying.
No way. It's rad and people compliment it all the time. You could gain a real following if you ever posted these online, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. Hey, that's us. Hey, that's us.
Hey.
Ouch. Owie. I don't know how you do it, Stella. Having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them.
Don't point it out. Don't let it set in. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during Ghoul hours, when am I going to be able to see what you've been working on?
Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings so you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions, since I'll be dead. I'd be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value.
Yeah.
Just ask him straight, what are you sick with? That seems rude.
No, it's not.
That's quite a movie collection you got there. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shino-Chi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested.
Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we gotta head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. We could take a rain check.
I'll take a rain check on that movie, though.
Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Delilah. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early.
Speaking of ghosts, want to come ghost hunting with us tonight?
Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along.
Hold on. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. He's got long COVID.
Yeah.
But make sure you bring the
Maybe.
camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens.
He got something going on, but I would also say that it's exacerbating, like he has something physical going on, but I think there's also some mental stuff that's being exacerbated by the fact that he physically can't, which I relate to very deeply.
Yeah. Same. Your whole situation's gotta be rough. Sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. Come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be.
Haha, you're so macabre. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right?
Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I can live for a long time, or a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable.
Ugh.
So, I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that.
Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll be sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Stella, please.
Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Still, I don't think you could power friendship through, like, vampirism or whatever it is he has.
I feel like we should either use this opportunity to ask. I mean, he said they don't know, but...
Yeah.
Or to just be like, yep, you're right.
What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? Don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. I guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad, some is just weird, like this. Oh wow. Reese pulls that on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Snap! Hyper elasticity. Kinda cool, right?
Whoa. Does that not hurt?
Nope. Feels fine, like I said. It gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened in the last couple days? Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of his basement.
Are you sure you can't sneak out one of these nights?
The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort, I really do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. The die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple days, weren't we?
Do you think this town is doomed?
Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Whoa!
What? Wait, really? Is that why you texted me they look like something out of your nightmares?
I mean, that wall over them kind of looks like them too.
It really does.
Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah, that's them.
Yup.
He pulls out a sketchbook from one of his piles in his room.
Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though?
I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me.
Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die.
What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know... Oh, sorry, that's your line.
You know, that guy who's been following Delilah around being all...
Your cat interrupted you. The last word was cut off by... The last word was cut off by meow.
Babies, please.
Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all of our sakes.
What do you think, Tabitha?
Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be writing on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know.
I would totally tell you if there were a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though?
I mean, yeah, I hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. I don't think he's going to have a perspective on Tabitha, because Tabitha don't think had a perspective on him.
I accidentally clicked on it, and it's not much. There's not much to it, but he does have a thing to say. He doesn't really know her.
I'll leave it at that, then. Decide to leave it at that. Your mom is scary.
I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just oblivious as a teen. Speak for yourself.
It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot.
I mean, it would.
It used to be so... Yeah. It used to be something that we thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she's looking out for me. I can flirt!
Oh my god.
No! I'm gonna read that out for chat, even if we're not taking that one.
Uh-huh.
I know you think you need her, but there's plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you.
Oh my god.
Ah,
That's creepy.
puke!
That's creepy.
Puke!
You
Just
can tell. Scroll down.
She's got on. I mean, she is, but I'm not gonna tell that his mom's got going on.
I would either say that, yeah, sure, that makes sense, or call out the fact that she's isolating him from other
I'm
people.
gonna call out she's isolating him. Is isolating you from your friends looking out for you? I don't think... Does she do that?
She did turn us away yesterday.
Came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. I was probably just asleep. She must have forgotten to mention it. I don't know if I would call that isolating. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything.
Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird.
I don't know. My body is pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it can really mess me up. So she has to regulate my food. So you three go way back, huh?
Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K through 12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. I mean, not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that.
Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you think I rolled in something foul every morning before school.
Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though.
Nika, you're just a hater. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you'll wash your hands with soap. Don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. I'm sorry to tell you, Doc, but everyone's breathing.
I am allergic to soap. Yes, ma'am.
Go wash your hands. No use saying anything here. It's probably best to just silently comply. Make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house, but the more than that, you can feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. You felt this before. In the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night, an impressive hum, like a muted scream heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Oh!
Gosh.
Oh! Look how far down!
Many. Oh wow. Wait. We're mystical. We have an option.
You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining your companions at the table. Wow! I'm glad I bothered to scroll.
Goodness.
Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food, Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Also, lady, why are you serving bread and bread? That plate, it's 9% carbs!
So much carbs.
She sat opposite of you at the far end of the table. Her features silhouetted against the light at the setting sun in the window behind her.
Terrifying.
Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He immediately swallows them.
This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade?
No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce.
Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I...
No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes.
Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it.
You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? Coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted.
Oh my god.
Wow! Oh, that's the nuclear option. That's the that's burning the earth and salting it.
Woof.
Explore about Reese, small talk, danger, remain silent.
I'd say either about race or small talk.
About Reese. You know, I am noticing that no one in this town has two parents. I don't think I could want to bring that up, but,
We could comment that he's a talented artist.
yeah, I'm thinking that. Reese is a talented artist. She must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Wow. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? No. I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions about his life. No, Doc. Feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do. Still kind of shitty. But I don't think having people over has been as rough on my health as you thought it might be. It's been really nice.
Hear that? Reese can hang out with his friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with us. Ow! Jeez, Kanika, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy.
She kicked her with them goth shit stompers.
She did. I'm sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict.
Not arbitrary. These rules are in place for a good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. As if I would regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens, it was worth it. Dr. Kelly's eyes briefly nervously glanced toward her son before flitting back to a position of annoyance. Can't help but feel what you saw went beyond compassion and worry to be genuine fear.
I don't think either of these are...
Yeah. He doesn't know what he has, and even if she knew, I don't think she'd tell us.
Yeah, probably not.
The mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years.
Makes them
You try-
small talk. Let's try.
Hi, the food's really good. Hey, have you ever seen a dead body? I have!
Oh my goodness.
Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. Don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over, hungry teenagers, eat me out of the house of home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office.
But you are a doctor, meaning you get paid. So shut up.
What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. There's suddenly a wistful look in her eye, like she's glimpsing back to some brighter time in her life. Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from their defensive place by her ears. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured her imaginations that week. A glimmer of joy at the corner of her eyes fades, her glower returns in its place. So, like I said, noisy and messy.
Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god. Not a squirrel.
I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something?
I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly.
I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. I'm not sure saying that my cousin would admire her would actually be a compliment because we don't know how she feels about Tabitha.
Yeah.
Returned.
And then maybe it's time to just be quiet. Because I don't know about talking about anything else.
You remain silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. I can't call it store-bought. I'm like, store-bought food is fine, though. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Delilah's still in town. I'll have to see how you're feeling. Can handle a movie, Doc.
Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay.
We're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. That's why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in a basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. Can't believe I had to ask for permission from my mom to just have my friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself up from the table and leaves. Damn it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone, get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. Can't just...
But
oh, sorry, that's
we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most.
No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Wow.
Duh. I like how the first two are the same, but it's switching I with we.
Yeah. Seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. Three of you rush to the door. We'll be back. Oh, sorry, that's your line.
We'll be back, Reese. I
My
hope you
brain's
feel
running too
better
fast.
soon.
My brain too fast. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your face as the click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's.
Either of those top two.
Yeah. The door in the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines.
Do you think something's back there? Could be another carving.
One of those carvings is in there somewhere. I am certain of it.
Okay. That'd be really weird.
If we find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what that carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe that Delilah got.
Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly's afraid of Reese? I could have sworn I saw genuine fear in her eyes for a second there.
Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what it's like for both of them to go through.
He got sick when he started raging out.
Yeah. If anyone is afraid of anyone in that house, Reese is afraid of his mom. You're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's go to Gretchen and get going. The sun's setting. We wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action.
Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real. And the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the evenings and events of the past few days. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and the daylight fades away. Before you enter, a pair of figures in a nearby bush catch your eye. You can't help but feel with every passing day the ditchlings grow bolder.
Oh, I see one. Yeah, and then I see some over by the statue. I see a couple.
Yeah. And you can hear the whispers.
Yeah.
Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark. Its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in the place with them as they left.
Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain.
Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Nope.
Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately.
Sorry to hear that.
Okay, just means we have more time to hunt ghosts.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna make a save now, just in case.
Yeah. Let's see. I've come fully loaded. I got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals.
Okay, I guess we're playing Demonologist.
And a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy.
Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something?
Of course she does.
Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines.
Excuse me.
I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. this way we can go in light, and pop out to grab some more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but it's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again.
Hey, hope I'm not too late. Why has he's got a pimp coat? Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Hey, oh, that's your...
Avery, glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry.
Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two.
Glad there'll be someone here with a level. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in there tonight.
Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic, microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsed again after 100 years while you all were there. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. I got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around here? Are those the monsters you saw in the woods? Just once I'd actually like to see some of this stuff myself.
Trust me, you don't.
Not that hideous.
If Sybil's right, we're only gonna see more of them as time goes on. You can't let them get in the way of things.
There's some back there. I could feel it.
Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost.
Stella is pog-facing.
She is. Yeah, exciting's a word.
As someone here for the thrill of being terrified, it's the word I'm here for. We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Oh, yeah, Zane's here.
Yo! Don't rush off ghost busting without Zane! No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella.
Zane's the one who will survive all of this.
Probably. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to eat my troubled mind. Now, let's go mess with some ghosts.
Well, my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone. We can go ahead and...
That's everyone.
No, we're missing someone.
Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us when she gets here.
Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed lookout bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oster's house and the library. I did notice this tunnel.
Yeah, I was wondering about it. I didn't realize that it was specifically gonna go. I thought, like, their house was somewhere else in the town.
Well, apparently, the library's our safe house and right spooky town. It looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You didn't think you'd be doing this without me, did you? Rosalina, I thought you were at Alexis's place.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. She's really convincing. Oh, hi Zane. What's up?
Yo.
Don't have to leave me out of stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not some fragile thing that needs protecting. I can handle seeing a ghost, whatever it is that's keeping us out of our house. really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't think you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew what was in there.
I mean, Zane's coming.
I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like tonight's an adults-only event.
He's got a good point, Mr. G.
Yeah, I don't want to be called just because you're scared. Alexis and I can handle this.
Yeah, we can totally handle this.
Also, Alexis has your cardigan.
Kinda does.
Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. No ghost is gonna show up when this many bodies are in here.
Okay, Gretchen.
I know. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks bullets sit comfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be not-supernatural.
None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen ghosts manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hey, Tabitha!
Oh, hey! The gang's all here.
Maximum number of participants.
Amazing.
Seems like I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great. She's here. Wow, Delilah, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Delilah, what made you think inviting her was a good idea?
I think we should say, like, shut up, we're friends, or...
Yes, that's what I'm going for. I'm going right for that.
Yeah.
What? I like her. We're friends. Look at her smirk!
Really?
Yeah, so what? Like, it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Delilah, do you know how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it.
Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. Glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder?
It sure does. I definitely feel bad.
Why are we playing Demonologist now? Same, I've got chills. And he's got a coat on.
Yeah. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house.
Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity.
If there isn't a ghost in that photo, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Same.
Is that it? This place isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Oh wow, she's me in any haunted situation. I'm just like, fuck off! Just fuck off!
Y'all are so brave. Well, okay, no, I have to interject this. It's kind of like when you see those videos where people are like, I've been dealing with this haunting for like weeks now, and they got their camera, they got their like cell phone out, and their hands shaking, and they're like, oh my god, listen to the noise like in my hallway, and you're just sitting there like, if this has been happening for weeks at this point, why are you still scared of it?
Yeah. First of all, if it's been happening for weeks, if you're gonna go one of two ways, either it's been happening for weeks, and all the ghost is doing is like knocking something over or something silly, and you just get used to it and you're like, oh hey spooky, right? So it's like it's an annoying roommate, or you get mad at it and you're like, ah, fuck off.
Yeah, basically. Like, what?
Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost.
I'm scared. Let's just leave. Let's spin up, search for clues.
Maybe it's just shy.
Great, we found the ghost. Case closed. Good work, team.
Our team.
Maybe it's just shy.
Yeah.
It's possible that it doesn't like crowds. It's only ever shown itself while I was alone.
You're welcome then. We busted it just by showing up. I can't believe you were so weak that you were driven out of your house by a ghost that's too afraid to show itself.
Dad, you say it usually comes out at night, right? I guess that means it still has time to show up.
You weren't convinced any of this was real, Rosalina.
My dad believes in this much. I'm going to keep an open mind. God, what if it is just all in my head? I'm not sure if it'd be more of a relief or an embarrassment.
I don't know. This cold spot is pretty solid evidence, though I won't be satisfied until we see a full-bodied apparition.
Hey Oscar, if we wind up seeing this thing, how spooky is it going to look? Scale of 1 to 10. It's a 10. Definitely a 10. That's what I like to hear. Maybe we should all wander off on our own or split up into smaller groups. Could raise our chances of seeing it.
Oh, if that's the case, then I call dibs on Tabby.
Fine. But Delilah's coming along too. The three of us can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet.
No, Tabitha, you can't go back in a closet.
Don't do it.
No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing?
Well, apparently vampires can eat ghosts, so I guess I'll just eat it.
Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, some jars for, ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards, super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it, mad or invite a demon into the house or something?
She's right.
Super right.
Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties.
Sounds like fun to me. Might as well give it a try, right? What's the worst that could happen? Don't say that! We make the ghost mad, and it gives us more evidence. Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Oh, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. The ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. How big of a bedroom does she have?
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. The same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either.
Then your equipment is wrong. A stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to.
Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha.
You do if it's a white carpet.
It's true. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things.
If y'all are offering free carpet clean, be my guest. Mystical. The stain is an attempted expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Someone is crying out for help.
Ghost blood.
Ghost blood! It's a sign of the blood zone.
You might be onto something. Delilah, I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet?
In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their
His
carpets.
eyes
I'd
were
rather...
so big.
Yeah. I'd rather scrub close blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea.
Also, you don't have to cut a hole out of the carpet. Just cut the corner out and just peel it back.
And you can put it back down. Only one way to be sure.
Helen excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Ah! Wait! Gretchen's digging at it!
You're doing the government a favor, really. Look at Gretchen.
I know. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Oh. Tabitha's eyes are big. Stella's eyes are big. Yeah, Gretchen's like, I don't want none.
Gretchen's like, that's not what I expected.
Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing the hatch, the floor around stained in reddish brown. Keen-eye, there's a broken seal around its edges. Whoever carpet over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there.
What if it isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there?
Okay. Maybe I don't want to sleep in here.
Yep. Keen-eye. Keen-eye.
There's a broken seal around its edges. Someone doesn't want us going down there.
Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this has gotta be long gone, right?
There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about basement.
And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, all right. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can feel it.
Still, no readings though. None of the equipment has made a sound.
Of course not.
You'll know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in that basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch, and there must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and linked through to the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that.
It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it.
You tested it? Well, you tested it wrong in unison. It
Oh boy.
can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations. We solved your ghost problem. Again. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there.
I'm with Stella. This is my room and I need to know what's down there.
Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe?
It's full of radon.
It's right.
Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have, made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it.
Well,
Oh boy.
oh. You come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. At least, physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. Building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. Makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin. Each breath depleting what little oxygen is left.
How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something?
This is a tough one. Is
Oh,
fainting some
gosh.
kind of weird family thing?
Was the ghost? Okay, what's going on? I'm gonna ask if it's a weird family thing. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about?
Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sorts of nastiness was festering in that basement?
It's all black mold.
Oh.
Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. What?
Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. You're right.
No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there.
Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door.
So you cross the hallway and open the door. I don't think this game has been this animated up until this point.
Nope.
Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet. The scent of flowers drifts on the breeze.
What is that in the background? This.
I don't... Mothman, maybe?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is
One
there a
of these
ditchling?
four
Oh, there is a ditchling. Pitch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming.
Yeah.
Damn, Tabitha, what was in that creep soda?
Huh.
Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods.
Ooh.
Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing the scratchy shadow in the distance.
You're not? What the hell is that thing?
am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time?
I smell toast.
I would either say damn, she
I went for the
almost
crucifix.
that cream soda. Excuse me? It was just normal cream soda and you had it hours ago? This has nothing to do with me. Gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh,
What the? Stella? A movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention.
Stella?
I don't like the crunching sound she's making.
Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Huh? I like how Gretchen doesn't look any different.
It just looks just as haunted as usual.
Ooh, mystical.
Eddie, it's Charlie.
What?
Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't Stella, this is the lover.
What are you talking about?
Mm.
Huh.
Either of these work, really.
Look, I'm just telling you what I know, and what I know this isn't Stella right now, this is the lover.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna pretend you didn't say anything then.
I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what father might do.
Oh crud, I think I missed the line.
Ooh, and there's a play along option. There's another mystical option.
I'm kind of feeling to play along.
Yeah, playing along seems fun.
Not scared of father.
Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. You can stop now.
Ooh.
Ooh.
A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony.
I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up.
Ooh. There's so many ways to go here.
Yeah. I'm not sure she'd believe us even if we told her straight up she's possessed.
Mm-hmm.
So play along or mystical?
Yeah, I like the bottom mystical.
Screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too?
Tabitha is like, what?
You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it.
I think the other mystical?
Sure.
Right. What I came back for isn't worth it, but you are. I won't leave the holler without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. She's gone, along with the shadow of the corner of the room.
Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens.
Oh, my hand, tell you, I'm scared. We have to go after Stella.
Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is.
She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came.
Where did the annex go?
There's blood coming out from underneath that door.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try the door.
But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there.
You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob.
Well,
Ominous. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the guard sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined.
Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through.
Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect.
Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm...
Cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call.
Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own.
Oh, hi, Rosalina. Junior, pack your things, quickly, hurry!
Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me.
Maybe we should run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family.
the tough one.
I know. Wait, are there multiple ghosts?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully, just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury.
Oh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I see. The collapse. Junior leaving. Charlie returning. It's starting to come together.
Great. Mystery solved. You can let us go now, ghost.
Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours?
Hmm.
I'm thinking the top one.
Yeah.
This is despicable. Charles Shaw wasn't even responsible for the collapse in the first place.
Excuse me? Even if that were true, stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it.
Ghosts might feel differently.
I think the ghost might feel differently.
Well, then the ghost needs to let it go and move on to wherever it is ghosts go when they're done being so pissed off.
Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight, and what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you work in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out, unless you want to go up in flames with your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave.
That one. Have you figured out what's going on? I'm at a bit of a loss.
He wants revenge on our family. That's why we aren't possessed.
But neither of us have done anything wrong. It's been over 100 years since the collapse.
It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're going to have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Mother and the mob are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in an empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens to a beckoning white void.
We're in hell. We've both died and we're in hell.
Who'd you call on the phone earlier?
Yeah, I was curious. Friend of the family, not that it matters though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own.
We're not dead.
We're not dead, but let's put our heads together, girl.
Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know?
We know that we can't leave, and we know we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape.
Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost?
Your guess is as good as mine.
That's a lot of ditchlings.
So many ditchlings here.
Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday.
Now you know. You're right, there's only one way to get to the end of this, shall we?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to be. Used to stand and step into the void.
Yo. Hey, look
You're
at
outside.
the guy.
There's a little guy just chilling. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. The calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fish from the bottom of a pond.
Oof. Whatever. What magic words we have to say to get us to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry.
Oof.
You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you?
Uh, Is it just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer?
Not just you.
There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So, Grandma Eddie and Charlie.
It looks like there's more to this haunting other than the collapse.
I don't think I want to know so much about a fling my great-grandmother had. This is definitely too much information. And
Also,
it really
damn,
has nothing to do
Huh.
with me.
Damn, this music's getting intense.
It is.
I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you?
What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha?
Yeah. It's like, information, please. Our great-great-grandfather, he was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't really know much about the man.
So many choices.
I'm gonna pick the last mystical one.
Okay.
Would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Have you noticed when we do the play along, our name changes?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Tabitha stares ahead in riveted silence.
The powers at work here are stronger than your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler.
The witch mime's handing you something, though her hand is empty.
Everything you need to know is on that map. It sounds like a quest.
Symbolism of these rooms could be helpful. I think I could parse them, but the flaws in the flowers could symbolize something that looks like it should be sweet, but is actually rotten. Do you know what some of the other stuff is?
No, and I don't see how that helps us. It's obvious that no one should trust this lady. I mean, just listen to the way she talks. I don't need a fly-infested flower to tell me something is up with her.
That's where you'll find them. Sorry.
It's okay. That's where you'll find them. You need her there, and read what I've written down, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness.
Exit stage left.
For real.
And she's gone. Tabitha's eyes.
Okay, let's find a way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do till we get to the end, or till we die, whichever.
Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of saccharine, stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are.
Hi, Wayne.
I would have found you sooner. The resident clearly doesn't want me here. Wow! Just stop the ditchling!
Oh.
Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
No.
Look at its eyes bulging out! Oh! Oh no! Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Nope! Nope! Quick Tabitha, let's team up against him. Anyway, wanna help us figure us out with this? I'm gonna go with this one. Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else?
Stop. Stop asking it questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay?
So cold, Tabitha. After everything we've been through, you had to treat me like a stranger.
Shut up.
What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Delilah. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? That girl won't let you, will she? Stella? Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts to the underbrush, desperately pulling you along.
Stella. Um.
Tabitha, who the hell is he?
If you see it again, ignore it. Or better yet, run away. Come on, we need to keep moving. If that thing got in, there must be a way out.
Twisty Hall. Beer bottles on the wall.
Oh
Two,
no!
you step out from the brush into a long wood corridor. Yeah. Long wood corridor lined by bottles and rails. The figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As the caretaker swept away, the room pulls itself to you. Then you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in the center, looking pitifully small.
Oh god.
Oh,
The creature.
I know. Sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mom away. Sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now.
So the
This
dad.
is the dad played by Dad. It's okay. I forgive you.
This looks especially painful, like on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we were saying, I wonder if he can even hear us.
Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back.
Oh, what bullshit.
Oh, that last one's brutal.
It is. I was just reading it.
Strike a nerve?
It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. But that's not what we saw
not-
in the mines.
It's not what we saw in the mines yesterday.
I'm going to be honest with you. I couldn't make a bit of sense out of what we saw down there last night. But even if you could, are you gonna believe some weird otherworldly vision more than your own family? This isn't just something I was told. It's in the history books.
History books are written by the victors.
Exactly.
You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. Destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I ain't no murderer.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe the last mystical one?
Could do that one.
I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me, promise you'll go back, and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. Go back. Watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rounding pile of bottles with him.
This ghost is so full of it.
Cousin steps forward and disappears to the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow.
Very Silent Hill. Just
There's a hole here!
there's a hole here.
And it's gone now. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against the trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you.
Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, yeah, it's Avery.
It is Avery. What the hell is the antidote?
Why should I know? I don't have your weird thing with people's names.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you, Charles Shaw. Some sort of rich people dungeon.
Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing?
Charles was my father's name. I'm Charlie.
Don't go into acting, okay?
Mere generation makes no difference. This blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide.
Excuse me, that's private.
Wait, I'm going to be a daddy?
Let it talk. I think this might be important.
You know, you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. This is definitely supposed to be the estate, but I can't tell how much of this is real and how much of it is metaphor.
Stop talking. We might miss something.
It's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. Why? Why should I leave?
This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left.
Can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die, but if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from the Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there?
You know, I just thought of something. Some of the only beaches I've ever been to were in North Carolina.
Huh.
Funny enough. I'd kill to go to the beach right now.
You ain't got a cursed family line in coal mine, do you?
Not to my knowledge.
I'm guessing he doesn't do that.
Yeah, in which case this Charlie guy has nobody to blame but himself. Hear that, Ghost? You had every warning. You could have just left.
Ah, you've been talking to the witch then? How very interesting. Ha! Possessed! Possessed Gretchen!
Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella?
The mystical light.
Are you pregnant one?
Mm-hmm.
Eddie, are you pregnant?
How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick.
Yeah, like, what is this place? Is it in the house? Like,
Might be. Can we talk now? What do you know about this place?
I mean, this is almost certainly the estate, and whatever we just saw probably happened in the Forbidden Wings just based off the location of the windows. That house, half of the house has been off limits for over a decade. I don't know what we just saw, okay? And I know what it sounded like here, but Charlie isn't related to us. I know that much, I think. Come on. The quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully.
You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. Gretchen, possessed face.
Eh?
You and your cousin find yourself crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table.
Ooh, I don't know, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Oh my gosh, cat, please.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them.
Of course, it's a present. You look at it, you can remember all the fun we've had.
So now you and Stella are both doing baby voices. Don't expect me to let you live this down if we get out of here.
I'll try. Oh, that's your line, sorry.
I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make some real money if you put on a show for people. Oh, you got a thing with puppets.
Yeah. Dang, even possessed Stella's out here trying to monetize hobbies. That's the plan. Want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? We can go from town to town, putting on shows for other kids.
I guess that didn't work out for him.
A traveling show? And you'd want me to be there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
Of course, we can go anywhere you want.
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
Meow. You can see the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks and they're gone.
There, are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave?
Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you and Tabitha can get in another word. So, I think us maxing out the party could have either been good or bad.
I know, right?
Single spotlight remains, eliminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalia's room?
We must be. Which one of us is gonna open it?
Why are you asking that? Are you scared?
Of course I'm scared.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, I'll do it. Carefully step towards the trapdoor. It's open all on its own.
Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves.
You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Took some digging, but it's there. Nap was right. Means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together.
Oh dear.
Eddie? Oh, so that's why the ghost has a fucked up face.
Yep.
Oh god. I'm so sorry.
Cousin finally heaves into the void, but nothing comes up.
There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Yeah, she did have tears. I don't know what's up with that.
See the tear run down her cheek at the end? She was conflicted. Didn't. Oh, wait, that's your line, sorry.
I didn't, but that's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. Isn't only one side of the story the Scarlets have been given since 1980? Could have to do more with Enoch, also.
I think I'm going to be brutal in this instance.
Yeah.
This is only one side of the story what the Scarlet's been giving since 1918.
Shut up. Oh, what now?
Do you repent?
Do you repent for your crimes? Their names are back to normal.
Just throw Tabitha to the wolves, no.
No.
Names are back to normal. Must not be in character anymore.
Maybe it's getting weaker.
Must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood.
Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
Until you do, you cannot die. Want to die, please? Been alone in the dark for so long.
All I ask is
Oh.
for some of your years.
Oh no.
To pay for the years that were taken from me.
What are you saying?
My life was stolen from me.
I want some of yours.
It's only fair.
No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you.
The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children.
One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. Actually make us either of us do anything, can you?
You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you?
I can keep you here. I can do whatever I want with them.
You can refuse.
But if you do, then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed.
What are you owed exactly?
I don't understand.
You will live a shorter life.
And I will finally be satisfied.
I will have justice. I will finally die.
I'll leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be?
You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know.
Just it wasn't for me to know.
One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die.
Hi, Sybil.
I hope I didn't come too late.
Mom?
All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here.
Get us out of this pit, Sybil.
Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it.
Why is that our problem?
It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer.
You must be joking.
You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who actually lived in this town. It's only right. I don't think it's right.
Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. Kind of feel like we really should know this kind of shit. Right, yeah. Neither of us owe this.
Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing.
Yeah, you heard Jalila, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now can you just get us out of here?
Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished?
Absolutely. This is not our problem.
You think it's the best course of action? Yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement. Even if all your senses are telling you otherwise, try closing your eyes, remembering where you are. Do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you're partially woken from a terrible dream. Good. Now fear for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's a staircase. You can feel it under your hands.
I found it.
You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. Place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assumed must be Rosalina's room. You open her eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain its grip on you. Continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out.
I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal.
It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back into focus.
The doors. Come on, Delilah. We're almost there.
You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you as the doors fly open.
Yeah, look at those achievements.
You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library.
I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my mortality. I've got a lot to ponder.
Say, you're a real one.
For real.
Nope.
See you,
Go smoke a bowl.
Yeah, right. Go relax, man. Finally.
Thing walks off down the road.
Wait, well, I must have accidentally double-clicked.
But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. It spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment.
Not my problem. Not Delilah's problem. I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful.
My bones are not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life.
We'll board up the place and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it.
Suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. This was such a disaster. I'm so sorry to have brought all you all into that house. I should have let the place to rot.
You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez.
I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I could figure this out.
Let's see. Wow, there's so many. So,
I'm going to pick... I wasn't about to give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do.
yeah, hang on, I gotta find it. Yeah.
Wasn't about to give up part of my life to make up amends for something I didn't do.
Neither was I. The things that Ghost was upset about happened way before we were born. Why should either of us have to pay that price? Excuse me, Tabitha, you've been reaping the rewards of your family's actions your entire life. Reaping the rewards? What are you talking about? The only reward I've reaped is working myself half to death keeping this town afloat. Do you think it's easy to run a coal mine? Do you think it's easy to have grown up with Perlane as your mother? Was I supposed to make things even harder on myself by making yet another sacrifice?
I agree with her, though. I'm not... She ain't had a childhood. I'm not gonna sacrifice what part of adulthood she has left.
Jeez, Kanika.
Jeez.
Yes.
Damn.
Easy for you to say. You weren't given a choice tonight.
It's easy. It's okay, Kanika. It's just a house, and we don't even own it. And even if we did, that ghost was asking for quite the down payment.
It's more than just a house. It's also the library and the town hall. And even barring that, it's a dangerous place that we're just leaving there because Tabitha didn't have the guts to put other people before herself.
Children, there's no use quibbling over the details right now, at least for the time being. The spirit has only grown in strength. If either Delilah or Tabitha went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of them would be that much steeper. There's no walking this back.
Great, then we all, in principle, agree. It's done. Let's move on.
Oh God, do we want to sell out her quiet place?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would work.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be an easier sacrifice in her lifespan.
Yeah.
What about the place we hung out this morning? No one's living there.
You quiet. That one's not up for grabs.
Cousin grumbles.
I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for the miners, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know the old Maxwell place? Oh, that's the old Maxwell place? Oh no, it's a different one. Okay.
No. What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart.
Look, I'll tell you what, I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for literally not giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there.
That's funny. I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina.
Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car.
Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I think that ghosts are actually real. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. No, she looks pretty haunted.
She looks awful.
Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That doesn't like her.
I'm gonna go check in with her. Walk over to Stella.
Oh, hey, Delilah.
Sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner.
I'm so sorry, Delilah. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay?
She hurries off down the road.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
sheesh.
I mean, she definitely took the brunt.
I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now.
Should we go after her?
I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that it'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. We've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. You don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster. This whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have a library now. I ran into Wayne into one of those rooms. He vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around.
Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her?
He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. That's pretty scary.
That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. Did he say anything else to you?
We don't need to trouble Delilah for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. There's another carving in there. I wonder if those things have been tied to everything supernatural that's been happening.
Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you're right, and there's another one in the clinic...
I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? This is news to me too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around and theorize about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of that time for that tomorrow. Really sorry, Oscar and Rosalina. It's okay. Worst things have happened to people. The price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. No, you did everything you could for us, Delilah. It was probably smart not to trust that ghost
Yeah, I'm
anyways.
sitting there like, I don't trust this guy. What is he? What do you talking?
mean-
You steal some of our life and then you get to die. Well, how does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah, also, like, didn't they say you only really come out at night? Just only run the fucking library in the
Yeah.
town during, like, noon hours and no later.
It closes at 5. I think we'd be
Yeah. Or closes at 3 or something. Like, you know, most government offices do.
right.
You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store.
Yeah, I'm sure Aunt Winnie and I can help out too. This is a good town, full of good people, Delilah. We won't let this ruin Oscar. What do we do about the library? We can always board it up until the ghost goes away, right? Oh wait, I stole your line, I'm sorry.
Okay. Fine.
I read too fast. The mines were boarded up, and that just made us want to go down there even more. Can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. Maybe Tabitha has the right idea. Maybe just say it's a gas leak. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? Not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away.
Okay, that's settled then. We board it up. We say there was a gas leak. And just hope nobody gets curious, I guess.
It's the best we can do for now. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other.
Yeah.
It's awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. I don't think we should ask him what it was like.
No.
But maybe ask them who they know they were supposed to be. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be?
No idea.
Words just came out. There's no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt.
I was so angry.
I was mostly just scared.
I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful.
I was just cold. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Alexa's parents up too late. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. And I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well.
But
Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest.
okay.
Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Delilah. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. You can't help but overhear snippets of their conversation as they leave.
And my whole body hurts, Mom. What was that? I want a better answer than a ghost.
It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that special tea It's been working well, don't you think?
I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit, the tea has been nice.
I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. I guess it's just the two of us now. Do you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others. Not whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now, it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. I think he's an adrenaline junkie.
He might be.
So you don't regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick for me the rest of my days. But it's also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by ghosts? I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles, then grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning, when the stars really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but there's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. She takes some ibuprofen.
Yeah, a bunch of it.
Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Go back to the estate.
To the car!
The ride back is nearly as silent as you and Tabitha reflect on tonight's events and your decision to leave the haunting attack.
I'm glad we're both still in one piece.
Glad we're still in one piece.
Me too. Also, I'm just saying, the ghost of Charlie should be someone who very specifically would not want the sins of the father to be passed down. Like, he would reject that. So why would he want why would he want the Scarlets to pay for something they didn't have anything to do with? It doesn't, something about it doesn't add up.
It really doesn't.
It's like Sybil said, it's done and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. So I guess ghosts are real.
So I guess ghosts are real.
Yeah, I guess so.
How do you feel about that?
The same as I felt before we went into that house. You'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it, and I'm sure your little friends feel the same way.
You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome.
Well, we're back.
Do you think Stella's going to be okay? Like, emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her.
She has a uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. How'd you know to call
Sybil?
Who else should I have called? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right?
Surprisingly cool-headed.
Can we talk about Wayne though? Can we talk about Wayne?
I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Cousin size.
What do you want to know?
Why is he following me?
He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. Oh!
Ah!
All the more reason not to talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. So Wayne's a he now. Back in the ghost realm, he wasn't it.
Wayne's a he now? Back in the ghost realm, he wasn't it.
Does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight.
Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news and you best steer clear.
Is this a repeated Charlie situation where either I don't think Tabitha killed anyone, but maybe your mom killed Wayne?
Yeah, maybe.
You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out?
I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. Why is he all gross?
Why is he all gross?
He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now.
I think he's a ghost!
I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him.
Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella?
No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. He'll be fine.
The baby in the background.
Baby, please. He can't settle. He's like, he passes out for a while and then all of a sudden he's up again.
Do we ask her if she killed him, or is that a bit too...
I feel like that's a rough thing to ask at this point in the evening.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe she'll just suddenly come out and be like, yeah, okay, I killed him, but I don't know.
I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now.
Well, that's great. Now you're really a Scarlet.
Let this be a lesson to you, Delilah.
What's going to happen to the library?
Yeah. He'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie will just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. And it's not our problem now anyway. The most important thing is we both got out of there, and even though everybody got banged up, nobody died. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much rent for the old Maxwell place. Out of the kindness of my heart, I'm sure they'll find something soon. All right, time to turn in.
Alright, I think it's time for me to turn in. It's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, I read your line!
Don't keep walking around looking for trouble. You're just autopiloting. It's late, you're autopiloting.
Yeah. It's autopiloting, and I've always been an extraordinarily fast reader. Like, I could chew a whole book, like, up in a day if I don't sleep.
Let's see. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days.
It'll be our funeral!
And then the bus comes.
She looks sad about the bus coming.
Yeah.
But now we never have to see each other again.
I mean, we don't have to leave / I'd like to stay in touch. I mean, we don't know what kind of life we left behind, right? Who knows?
We do, because we talked about it with Stella, actually, and other than the streaming, it sounded awful.
Yeah, everything stinks. It's just us and our cat.
You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place.
That's good to hear. It would be nice not being the only Scarlet left. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow.
Time to go to bed. We get visited by Frou Frou this evening.
Well, Frou Frou, come back in. See, this is why I want to do a run of this game with talk to animals, because I want to be like, Frou Frou, you came to me. I also want to talk to the possums.
I'm also wondering if there isn't a trait that lets you get out of the ghost deal without the ghost continuing.
Yeah, I don't know. If you're just enough of a himbo, if you're enough of a thembo, does the ghost just like, what? And you're like, no man, like, it's like this. And the ghost is like, you're such an idiot. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
And then text Penny on Tabitha, goes like, you gotta deal with this idiot.
You gotta deal with this. can deal with this? Jeez.
But interestingly, Mystical is not the one that does it.
No, it's not.
You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried on your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains till the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a surly void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Oh.
Ooh.
I don't think we're seeing this again.
Hello.
Ooh. Man, how fucking hard she hit him in the head.
God. Yep, time to save.
Oh, one of them achievements is... And the other one's a Disco Elysium reference.
Let's go.
Okay, save.
Tequila sunset.
Alright. And that was
Woo.
episode 3.
Gosh, episode 3. Longer than the other one so far.
Yeah. That was longer.
Actually, so Sins of the Father resolve the haunting without using a special trait.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keen Eye and Mystical don't help us through it.
Yeah, not specifically those ones.
Imagine there's 4 outcomes. There's the outcome we got,
Mm-hmm.
where now the town hall is unusable noon hours probably.
Mm-hmm.
We sacrifice some of our lifespan, or Tabitha sacrifices some of her lifespan,
Mm-hmm.
or we somehow worm our way into getting the ghost to leave without a sacrifice of
Yeah.
lifespan.
Yeah. So many ways that could go. If, like, going through that whole sequence, like, because there's just so many options, not just for your traits, but also playing along had multiple options.
Yeah.
There's a lot. But
Ooh.
interesting. That's not where I expected the Ghostbusters thing to go.
Yeah, no, that was heavy.
That was very heavy.
That wasn't no fun Scooby-Doo shenanigans anymore. Those motherfuckers got pulled into grave encounters.
For real. For real. Need you to know this cat is back in my lap, just like, hey, what's up?
What does this cat do when you're trying to sleep? Just make a ruckus?
Usually, if so, like, let's say I was passed out right now, he'd just be passed out, and maybe in another half hour or so, he'd wake up and be like, hey, I wanna go walkies now. I wanna go
Aw.
bother the young cat now. Have a brawl. But when I'm up, sometimes, yeah, he'll go into a thing where he's like up and down because he doesn't really know. He's like, wait, you're still up? But my internal clock is telling me it's so
Yeah.
late.
Mother, I'm confused.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand, but I must cause ruckus.
But like, it's not even like he gets back up on the bed and he's like completely just like, He'll just be chill here for like a little bit before he decides
Aw.
to start yelling again. Usually, the Discord doesn't pick up the yelling unless he gets really loud. But he was getting.
Oh yeah, he was He was getting loud enough there. There was a couple times he actually overwhelmed your mic and like whatever
Oh
word
my
you were saying
God.
was gone.
Buddy, you're like on the other side of the room. How are you managing to do this?
I found that the older the cat gets, often the louder they get.
Yeah, they can't hear themselves. They gotta. He's not like his sister though. His sister knows that, like, because she legit cannot hear well, like at all. She goes into the bathroom to yell so that it will reverberate. But she can like feel it, right? She knows that even if she can't hear it that well, she knows she's making a. It's kind of hilarious, and like it can be for any reason. Like she doesn't need anything. She just is a ball of want, and will go and yell in the bathroom because she wants.
Let me clear my throat.
No, for real. And she puts on the worst kind of like, oh, like the most horrid, like, oh my gosh, baby, are you okay? Kind of noises because she knows it'll get your attention.
The absolute scream. The song of her people.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chapter 4 is the last available one, isn't it?
Last available one, yes. And then cross fingers, 5 will be out sometime later this year, based on the updates they've been giving.
Okay. So, if that's the last one, do we want to do it Saturday next week since of whatever you got going on Friday? Or do we want to wait a week? Because...
Either way, I'm good to roll either way.
I think we'll wait a week. We'll do it. And then... Maybe we'll do another run of it with different traits just to see what's going on, because it's got enough save slots for that.
Right.
Because I'm genuinely curious how some of these could play out.
Yeah. I was wondering because, like, you know, Gretchen's there, right? But is the dog possessed or is she fine? Because it's hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell. She's just kind of going along with it and sticking with Stella. And I was just like, what? Can you talk to Gretchen if you have talked to animals? Can you be like, Gretchen, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if talk to animals would let you talk to Gretchen. Yeah, like during the actual possession scenes.
Yeah, would you be able to be like, Gretchen, what's going on?
Yeah.
Do you know what's happening? I also just want the excuse to have conversations with the possums every morning.
Yeah. Possums are the key to all of this.
For realsies.
I mean, they've avoided whatever fucking bullshit the ditchlings are doing to the animals.
It's true. That's why they're in your dresser.
It's the only safe spot. Alright. My throat is getting wrecked. I imagine yours ain't doing much better either.
It's time to rest it.
It is time to go. I think I'm going to lock in Speaker of the Void again for Raid. They're playing Dead by Daylight. We will raid them, and then I will spend a couple hours completely wired before I can finally fall asleep. Alright. If Steve doesn't have a complete shit.
Let's go.
I hope it's not having a shit.
Please don't.
Okay, no, I just need to refresh the page. It was saying I was offline in the stream manager. I was like, that's not what I'm getting told elsewhere.
Buddy boy.
Alright. Good night, everybody. See
Have
y'all
a night.
Next week, go watch Marley also. Next week.
I'll be doing some things and some stuff. And some things.
Yeah,
Probably horror things. Hey, boy.
always horror. Night.
Alright, which direction is kill?
Alright. I'm going to crash my ass off this now.
please.
Fail,
Go, go.
oh, you
Go, go, go.
Night.
No,